There it is. Back on the 97 Chevy Project on a Sunday. Any gamers trying to play? Yeah, not happening. Back on the Chevy Project here. We're going to do right now. Typically, I don't work on Sundays. But what we're going to do here real quick, we got to get this window regulator replaced. So I can get this window working again. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna take it out one of the other vehicles. It's worth a shot. It's already dismembered, so I will take it out of this car right here. See if we can see that good. Because it's just sitting here. Alright, that door panel's off, so I'm gonna have to remove some screws all the way around it, 7mm, and let's say we got a couple 10. So let me go and get the tool bag. Go grab that tool bag real quick over here. It's the truck we're working on. We're trying to get this thing done and back to the customer by tomorrow evening. We should have everything we need inside of here. So we're gonna go over here, take this crap off. I don't work Sundays, but my wife is working today, so gives me an excuse to work today. And I gotta get this done anyways. If y'all have any questions, you could drop them off in the chat, of course. If you have any questions, you can drop them off in the chat. Hey, what's up there on Twitch? I know this ain't video game. I play games too, but I decided, hey, why not try this out on Twitch? So I do mobile repairs. I teach all you guys how to fix crap yourself at the house, and then I hop on games later. Fortnite, Rocket League, some old school stuff, jailbroken PS3s. But for now, I gotta get this situated. So I gotta take this window regulator out. This window's gonna come down. So real quick, let me see what I got here. Looks like this is, it's gonna be a 7mm. If y'all have any questions, you could drop them off in the chat. Of course, any car related questions, any questions at all, drop them in the chat. I'm also streaming on YouTube. You can follow my TikTok as well. My TikTok be always jumping. Let me see real quick if I can find this socket that I need to get this crap off. Let's see here. Oh, that's not it. And this is why I actually hate putting my tools in a tool bag. I hate a tool bag because you'll always lose your crap. There's too much stuff in a tool bag. Stuff gets thrown around. I prefer a tool box. So give me a second while I scavenge through this bull crap. Let me see. Yeah, should have been more prepared, but whatever. I'm giving you real life scenarios. This is what really happens when you're out here trying to mess with your crap. Alright, let's see here. Not looking too good. Ah, man. Sucks. I thought I had what I needed right there, and I don't. So we're gonna go to the cars right quick. So if y'all don't know, cause like I said, I do mobile work. Got cars out here. This is the vehicle I'm working on right now for the customer. We painted this live on TikTok, clear coated it live on TikTok, outside. Okay. Got my other tool bag right here. Let me see if I can find what I need real quick, so I can get that stupid door panel off. Alright, not looking too good. This is my other vehicle right here, 1985 GMC Sierra. We'll be working on this one soon too, clear coating this while we're outside. This is my everyday driver right here. The 97 GMC step side. Got my tools in the back. Let me see if I can find that socket that I need real quick. Should have what I need in here. Then of course, if you tune in on our YouTube or on our TikToks, we'll be going live. I pulled this motor and transmission out right here. Motor and transmission got pulled out. We did this live on TikTok a couple days ago. We got this LS motor 6.0 on the stand, waiting for the computer to finish getting flashed. We'll be starting that on the stand, stage 3, everything on there. Stage 3 cams, stage 3 lifters, you name it. I'm also going to be replacing the alternator on this 750 Li. I already have it. Just I don't have as much time as I need. So on that motor and transmission, we'll be putting it inside of that Chevy Nova right there that you're looking at. And that motor and transmission actually came out of this 85 Trans Am right here. Now it's a roller. We just pulled the motor and transmission out together, and it ain't got nothing in there. That's what you call a roller. So you got a whole bunch of projects going on, and I always do stuff live. So if I have any questions from anybody out there, I can hop on, ask me some questions, and I'll give you some answers. Appreciate y'all tuning in on YouTube. I appreciate the likes right there on YouTube. And I appreciate you tuning in down there on Twitch. It's my first stream on Twitch. Decided why not try to look something different real quick. But we got a whole bunch of videos coming. I upload lots of content. I got all of my social links on my page right there on Twitch if you want to give me a follow. And I'm sure you'll learn a lot of stuff. Save yourself a lot of money because everybody drives cars. Alright, so real quick, let me get off this. Let me get off this door panel, man. This thing's pissing me off because I ain't as prepared as I should be. Should have came over here with my drill. I may still go get it. Hold on. One sec. So I'm looking for my adapter. So I'll show y'all what I'm dealing with here in just a second. I got a I'll show you right now. Just give me a sec. Give me a sec. Alright. So this socket that I'm dealing with, here is a 1/4 inch, which is the smallest smallest square right there. 1/4-inch socket. Now my drill piece is bigger than that. This is where this adapter comes in. It adapts it down to a smaller size, and then I'll be able to actually use something that got some power, so I'm not sitting there for an hour and a half trying to ratchet this stupid thing off. So this thing is awesome, but it's kind of weak for me. I'm actually gonna go grab my actual drill, which I should just have it. Here it is. Get my D-wall right here. Put my power stack, which is my battery, on there like this. I got my adapter to adapt it down to something smaller. Now I can put my small socket on there and be able to get this thing off without playing games with it. And why am I running? Because I'm not finna be out here all day. I usually work 6 days a week. Sunday I don't work, but I'm behind. And my wife is at work, so I can't. She ain't gonna be at home griping at me. So I'm just taking off all these bolts real quick. Making sure I get them all out, all the way around the perimeter. This is what's holding this door in. Right there. And then I got me a 10mm right here, holding on this little pull handle right there. I'm gonna bring y'all in a little bit closer. So y'all can see what's really going on. See if okay, YouTube. If you got any questions, you could drop them in the chat too, of course. All right. So this thing you pull to the right, and then it'll come out. This is a 97. It's the same on like maybe 94s, and on up to about, I want to say 99-ish. Okay, so right behind here, I got two rods that are holding this door handle in place. It's actually a good door handle, so I'm trying not to break it. And I'll show you what it looks like in just a second, as soon as I get the stupid thing out of here. So I don't know if you can see right here in the bottom, there's a little rod. You got to push the rod through. And it'll allow you to get that thing out of there. But she ain't coming out easy. I mean, this door handle's effed already. Alright, one rod's out. Okay, so I got that door handle off of there. This part still works, so I mean, you could re-salvage that if you need to. Let's see here. Only other thing holding this on, I got a bolt over here on the side. It was bigger than all the rest. Let me see what size that is. I mean, anything will work. Too big. All right. Trying to find me a bolt size that fits this real quick. And of course, it's a 10. And I got this stupid bag right here full of crap. I mean, it's got my sockets and stuff in there, but okay, I found what I need, I think. 10 millimeter here. There it is. Take my adapter off because this one's actually a 3/8. There's only 3 sizes when it comes to sockets that you're gonna need to know in the car world. You got 1/4 inch, 3/8, and a half. Those are the 3 you need to know. All right, I got one more small bolt up here that I missed. I appreciate you tuning in down there on Twitch. I do this for you. Let's see, welcome to Put Them in the Channel. Yeah, if you got any questions, drop them in that chat. All right. So now, here's the bad part. This is gonna come down with the mirror. So this is not like those newer cars. So let me be careful real quick, because I got a couple clips back here that I'm getting off. I'll show them to you as soon as I get them off. But for now, let me get them off. Alright, so I don't know if I can see this right here. This is the track that this thing slides on. This is what keeps the window up on this old vehicle. God dang it, man. So what I'm gonna do is, all I gotta do is slide this forward and get it off of the track. And then slide it back to get it off this way. This door is pissing me off because it won't stay open. What's up, Joe? Yeah. What's the deal?
You got air compressor, don't you?
I got a what?
Air compressor.
Yeah, I got one back here.
Hey, before you leave, here's that tire for me. My back tire's flat.
Oh, it's flat?
Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta do it right now. I know you busy.
Okay, that's cool, man. I got you. I'll air it up here in a minute.
No, you do it whenever you got time.
Okay. I'm not gonna be here too long, man.
You know?
No, I'm gonna be here for.
Let go of the door. I got it.
Good, man.
Let's see it. You gonna put it on the other side?
Yeah. Man, this thing don't want to come through. Oh, this thing's in my way. Oh, okay. I see what's going on. It's this wire. It goes all the way across here. Why is it going weird? Oh, okay. Let's see what's going on. It's this thing right here. Ouch. There's a clip back here. Man, why don't I bring it? Man, I should have brought that little.
What?
That clip separator.
Oh. Get it.
Let me get it off. let's see here. Okay. What the fuck is this?
I got a quick one.
No, man.
That's necessary.
All right, one more clip. There's that door panel window regulator right there. All right. Put these in there. I'll come back and get those reset. Oh, that tool bag. Alright, so I got that hey, what's going on there, Mr. Mace 1980? I just got off that that window regulator. I'm gonna put it on this truck over here. Customer's window regulator went out on this truck, so I already took the old one out, and I'm not really sure if this one works, but I had that spare truck over there. It's just sitting there. I'm hoping that it works, because if it doesn't, then clearly I'll have to buy another window regulator, and it's way too expensive to be on a 97. So we're gonna try this one out, and we're gonna test it, make sure that it works before we install it. All right, so I use a piece of wood here actually holding the window up, but this masking tape doing a good job of holding that up there. Let me go grab a tool bag real quick.
I think you're gonna say about the bumper.
Huh?
I think about a bumper.
All right, grab this tool bag. Nah, I did yesterday. Yeah, I was just gonna come over here, work for like maybe 2 hours or so. Too behind on it. I was trying to get it done last week, so I can get paid off it. You know what I mean? Ain't got paid on it yet. So, gotta go ahead and get this thing
You
finished.
did a lot of work on it.
No, man. Still gotta change the water pump. Alright.
You finish it tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back tomorrow too. If y'all got any questions, drop them in the chat. It's the shit car. There you go, Bjorn. What's going on, Bjorn? Duke. Exactly. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and put this window regulator in there. Took one off the other Chevy. We use this bad boy. We're gonna see if it does what it's supposed to do. Bring y'all in a little bit more. Some a little closer right there. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, I'm good, Bjorn. I appreciate you asking me, sir. Okay. Alright, so what we gotta do is we gotta fish this crap through the way the other one was. So I'm gonna fish it through the door panel like this. So I do remember this one here goes through, comes to this side, and this one actually plugs into the actual window regulator or the lock switch over here. I'm gonna plug this in back there. And this is on a 97, 96, 95 Chevy. If you gotta replace your windows stop working, this is what you gotta do. It's not the funnest job, I'll tell you that right now. Alright, and let's see here. I got this. Should link those two. Alright. Then we got some little clips back here. One of these is to the window regulator motor. The far back, y'all probably can't see that, but yeah, I'll bring you in for some better view. All right, so y'all can see better. All right, so this one right here is gonna go into the motor, just like that. This right here went to their speakers. Let me see if YouTube can see well. Let's see. All right. Angle y'all down a little bit. All right. So this one went to their speakers. I'm gonna take this one out because they got some kickers. That one went to the motor. And it looks like these right here are gonna go to the actual up and down switch, if you will. These right here. So I'll put that up and down switch in here, and we can actually test this out before we even install it onto the window, because we don't want to do all this work and it don't work. So let me grab the switch for it real quick. Let me see. Where is the stupid switch? I'll see. So here's the switch right there. We're gonna just put it on there. I appreciate all y'all tuning in on YouTube as well. If y'all have any questions, you could drop them in the chat. I appreciate the viewer down there on Twitch too. Like I said, I know this is a gaming platform. I play games too, but just trying something new. So anyways, I'm gonna go ahead, put this on as if I'm putting it on the car. This is on a 97 Chevy. This would be really similar on the GMC as well. Then we got this other plug that goes right here on this side. Just like this. Okay, so those two are plugged in. And this one doesn't go to nothing that we need to actually check and see if this window motor is working. So we got our lock here, up and down. All right, so the only thing that we got to do is get the key. But I got the battery disconnected, so I'm gonna just put the battery on real quick. We'll go ahead, chunk that battery on there. All right, let me raise y'all up a little more than where y'all at. Okay, we're pretty tapped out right there. Let me see. Let me help you out, Twitch. Bring y'all up a little more. All righty. We're gonna also have to readjust that hood. That hood ain't sitting the way it should be. All right, so this is what we're looking at right here. This is the battery. All we're gonna do is I'm gonna put the positive on the positive side, so red on the plus. The black's gonna go where the negative is. I'm not gonna tighten it down because we're not starting it up. I need to check out and see if that window regulator motor is working. So I'm gonna run and get the key for the truck because it's in my car or my truck. All right, let's run it. Let's run it. All right, we back at the door. We're back at the door. Let me get you angled up right. We're gonna test this bad boy up. Let me move this tire that's on the ground real quick. It's keeping y'all from getting even better footage, because we need that good footage when we're out here doing DIYs. Got my keys here. Alright. Let's see if the lock mechanism works. Oh yeah, baby. So the lock's working. You actually be able to see this move right here. That's off the used truck. Now let's see if this freaking window is working. If it is, hit dies. Ah. Oh. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Alright. Let me. That right there is gonna save me $135. This stupid thing at AutoZone is $135. It seems like it's. Oh, you know what? It could not. See, all this old stuff, man, is just not where it's at. So this little track that's right here, it's not allowing this dumb roller to slide in there good when she's trying to go down. So I do know the motor works. I do know that stuff is good. At the bare minimum, I could put this onto the old door panel if I got to. So let me try this again, man. I'm trying to get it in here. Okay, that's how it should work, right there. All right, so the best thing to do right here, I got the keys out. It's working the way that it should. So most of the times, what you want to do inside of these old vehicles like this, I don't know if you can see, it's like there's build-up crud all over there. What you want to do to make this stuff work better, short and tall, light and heavy. They all want to ride on my Chevy. Yeah, Scott, you feel me? What you want to do in there is you want to put some white lithium grease, or you can just put regular grease, but it needs grease so it can slide better. So let me go grab some right quick. All right, we over here. See if we got any questions there on the YouTube. All right. All good. Look, found a scraper inside the door. Just think about that. All right. I'm gonna show you what we do on these old cars. Okay. For all the old guys out there, or for the young guys that got old cars, you're gonna put the grease wherever the metal's gonna be sliding. Where the metal slides is where you put your grease. I got some here. This does actually cake the crap up. And then right here on this track that I just put in there, in that track we need grease. We need grease inside here. I got a bee over here. Stupid bee. This is gonna keep this thing from getting stuck too much. You don't gotta do this on newer cars. This is just excessive as crap. And then also we're gonna need grease on these little rollers because we're gonna attach it back onto that window right there. And then we're gonna let her rip a few times. This is your chance to get dirty for fun. Alright. So let me see right quick. Other my hand is super dirty. Man, bro, what I do with them keys? Okay. Alright. Start rotating this bad boy again. There we go, baby. Getting that thing nice and greased up. She's sliding like a champ now. All right. All right, now that that's off, that's good. I'll go ahead and leave, let's see here, I'll leave this through here. We'll leave that hooked up. Leave this on here. Cover that up a bit. Let's see here. Let me twist y'all a good ways. Right there, baby. Alright, let me see if we got any questions right there. Cool. I appreciate y'all tapping in on YouTube there. So we're going there, we're dropping this window regulator back in. So I don't have nobody helping me, so I mean, imagine that. It's a little bit more difficult trying to do this. Oh no. Oh man. Oh no. Whoa. That could have been real bad. That window literally just fell down all of a sudden on me. Alright, so right behind here we got these. Let me get this window up. Get off. Hey, what is this from? Alright, so we got these little bars that we gotta put in right. Let me see what the F is calling me. Jesus Christ. Oh, my man. Easy, bro. Easy, bro. Okay. So my fold this forward. What I'm trying to do is I need to hook these up. I need to hook these rollers into this track back here. Let me roll it down a little more. Trying to make it easy on myself. See if I can. Dang, man. Alright. Get in there. Oh. Alright. Got the first track in. Wish I could show you, but man, I guess I could. Alright. For y'all's sake, I will. Alright, this is what I'm dealing with. See if I can get you over. Bring it down. Oh crap, my window's falling. Alright, hopefully YouTube you can see that because I can't move. Alright. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, yes. God dang it, stupid bars. Come on, man. Alright, now these bars are in my way. Okay. Come on. So there's some kind of notification going on. Alright, I gotta put these bars in the spots that they're supposed to go in. Let's see here. And make sure that it does not break. Yes. Alright. And then, what the freak? Give me a sec, because I'm struggling. Just give me a second. Damn, bro. You need to come down here. Alright, I think I'm on something now. What is this coming up here? Now y'all literally getting to see me firsthand, like struggle like crazy. All right, she's locked. Okay. I think I'm on to something. I just can't tell. Yeah. Okay. And then all this stupid plastic stuff is unnecessary. It's in my way. Yeah, baby. I think I have done it. Alright, so the problem is this panel still needs to be held up in place. I'm gonna get to test it in a second, but I need to go get those screws that we left inside of the other blue truck. Hey, what's up there? He's asking me what am I doing on YouTube. I'm changing out the window regulator, bro. So on this 97, you literally have to do all this crap just to change out the window regulator because the window didn't work. So I'll just give you a quick view of what it looked like beforehand. I got the other one in here. So this is what it looks like. It comes, your window regulator comes a part of your door panel. That's what it looks like. This is the regulator and motor assembly. So you literally have to, these things ain't even rolling no more. You have to take all that crap off just to get your window regulator motor replaced if you want your window to roll up and down. So really quick, let's go get those other screws. Did I put them in here? We're gonna get them other screws. I took the window. Hey, what's going on there? No more 605. I took the that window regulator that we just put in that green truck. I took it out of this blue truck right here. It's a spare truck I have in the back. See, I took it out of here. Everything's the exact same. These are the screws that I needed. Now the window is stuck down. But that's okay. If y'all want to follow the page, subscribe. We actually painted this vehicle outside. We clear coated this vehicle outside. We two-toned it. We changed the back drum brakes on this thing. We painted the inside. I mean, we've done it. We've done everything to this. This is actually for a customer. It's the customer's vehicle. You can follow me on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. You can go check out the company on Google at Puro Mobile Repair Service if you're interested. I'm in the Dallas, Texas area, and I'm uploading videos every single day to help out all you DIYers save yourself some money. And here lately I've been going live a lot. Alright, so I'm gonna put a couple of these bolts just to hold it up into place. And we'll test it out again and make sure it's still functioning. Because that's the whole point of doing everything we just did. I'm using my knee to hold the panel in place. Oh my God. Oh my God, no. So somebody's been in here before. I just try to put a bolt in and it's not catching. And that makes sense. Because some people use tap screws and just tap it into the metal. Tap screws are screws that are like this, except when you drill them, they'll automatically drill into the metal and make it tight. They sell tap screws at Home Depot. They come in handy. I use them all the time. Matter of fact, it looks like this. See how this little edge? So if you drill that into the metal, it'll automatically drill into the metal and it'll bite down. Go grab you some tap screws at Home Depot if you want to hang anything up on metal. So let me try to get me one more bolt in down here. Alright. So my moment of truth. Let me let's see here. Alright, so my moment of truth is right now. We're gonna go ahead, try this thing out. Pray she rolls up and rolls down. That's what the F I'm talking about, man. All that to make your window work. Crazy. Crazy work. Crazy work right there for a freaking Chevy. So we'll go ahead and get this stupid thing back up here. But I save money. Alright. So the next thing that I gotta do real quick, if y'all been following the page, we actually painted the vehicle. We painted the inside. I got the door panels painted. And I haven't put them on yet because I had to fix this window. Now that the window's fixed, I'm super happy about that. But we still got to change the water pump on this thing. And I'm not sure if I'm going to do that yet or not. I got a BMW over there. I got to change the alternator on. So I'll think about it right now because I'm not finna be working all day. I normally do not work on Sundays because my wife gets mad because I already work Monday through Saturday. You can catch me going live Monday through Saturday, usually on YouTube and TikTok, but I'm going to start doing this on Twitch too, just because I know there's guys out there that need some help with certain things. Or you can follow my social media pages at Puro Mobile Repair Service. You can follow us there and learn a lot of stuff. And of course, you can ask any questions, drop them in the chat, I'll answer them to the best of my abilities. Okay. Now that that's out the way, I'm going to take this switch back off, and then we are going to probably install this door panel. My hands are super dirty. We'll probably install these door panels. I'll show you what these door panels look like real quick. Matter of fact, let me get these gloves. I mean, they're not the cleanest, but it's better than me touching those freshly painted door panels with greasy hands. All right. So go ahead. See, open this up. We got to get this truck completely done. So also too, what we did here is we painted the carpet as well. This carpet was the same color as this seat. Painted the carpet. She's good to go. I mean, we painted all of the accents. The guy wanted peanut butter. We made a peanut butter, so I need to actually go ahead and remove this stuff because we don't need it no more. But I can do that later because that's not like a huge deal. Go ahead and open this up right quick. Open up this back door. We'll take off this tape because we don't need that there no more. I'm done painting this thing. So this is what we're working with too. This is the color that he wanted to go with. We got the peanut butter inside color. We painted this and we didn't use no special paint, man. I got a Harbor Freight gun. And I used regular interior paint from Home Depot, like interior paint that's for your house that you cut with water. I made it thin enough to where it was able to spray out of the Harbor Freight gun, and it laid on there, got great coverage, no splotchiness, and this thing is looking freaking good. I couldn't get this same color at that price anywhere. So just to let you guys know, you wanna paint the inside of your vehicle or change it up the color, and you don't want to spend $200-$300 on some interior paint. It's okay, you don't got to. So I'll show you here in a sec exactly what I used right now. Matter of fact, so I don't keep the fans waiting. I'll show you guys what I used. I got it right over here. Got it inside this vehicle right here. Let me show you, man. I got all my paint supplies in here. This is the vehicle that we're putting that other motor in. But look, there it is, right there. You see that? Bare. Paint and primer. Durable, long-lasting finish, low odor. So I didn't have to deal with the inside of this truck smelling super bad. Use the Bare. I cut it with water enough to be able to come out the Harbor Freight gun. Right here. My Harbor Freight guns never let me down. I think I shot it at like a 30 PSI. Shot it. You get great coverage. Matter of fact, if you go on my YouTube, go on my lives, I was painting this car live, inside and out. So don't let nobody tell you that you can't use that. You can do what you want to, and it still comes out good. All right. So to continue now, these are the door panels. Now, this door panel still needs to be hit. Okay. This door panel did not get finished, which I'm totally not happy about. This door panel is not a finished product. Right there. Let me show you. Alright. So there's a door panel. The course isn't finished. This part is effing up, so is that. It didn't get hit really well because it was nighttime. But I'm gonna show you how it's supposed to look. Okay, when we're done. For comparison, because I'm putting this one on right now. Alright. This is how we want it to look. Finished product door panel right here. Okay. So let me angle y'all down so you can see right there on Twitch. Angle you down and see if you can see YouTube. Just so you can see. Okay. So we're going for peanut butter brown and black. Okay. So those are the differences. So we still got to finish this one over here. And I don't know. I may do it right now. But in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead, set this door back up. Alright. I believe it's this side. Yep. I'm going to go ahead and put this door back on because I have this stuff finished. Now, bro, this stuff's pissing me off so bad. The way that alright, so these guys rigged in these kicker speakers, and it's just a mess, man. I'll show you what you may need to know. So this crap right here, these go to speakers. You got your negative and your positive on speakers. Let me make sure that YouTube can see me very good. I'm gonna bring y'all down just a bit. Right there. Alright, it looks pretty close. Alright. We're putting this door panel back on for y'all on YouTube. We already fixed the window on the driver's side, which is what we're having issues with, but now I gotta rig back up the stuff how they had it rigged up. So anyways, if you got your speakers here, you're only gonna have, you got a smaller pin and a slightly larger one. So the smaller side is a negative, the slightly larger side is a positive, and these little tabs only go that way. You also see it's gray and black. If you see a black line on it, on your speaker wire, it's most likely negative. So we're gonna put this back on there. Put the positive side back on the slightly larger side. Right in there. Okay. And they used tap screws, actually. Now, hold on, let me get my ducks in a row, because they had some janky stuff going on, bro. Like, this stuff's so janky. Like, I don't even, this stuff don't make no sense, man. I don't know what they had going on. I don't even know how they had this thing hooked up. Tell you the truth. It looks like this right here has some solder on it. Let me see. Okay, here it goes. So they didn't use the factory wires. Factory wires are this green and light green one. Let me see if YouTube can see me pretty good. So these factory wires are right there. Okay. All right, YouTube, y'all can see me now. Okay. So these factory wires are these green and light green wires. They didn't even use those. They used some other speaker wires, which is what's sitting right here. which is totally weird. How did that even? Oh, here they go. Look. See, this is what happens when you're messing with old vehicles. I got stuff everywhere. Okay, so these two are not being used. This one right here is being used. All right. So now this is where the guessing work comes in. Okay, so we're gonna wrap this back up together like this. Pretty much just tie it off. Do the same thing on the other side. I go over here. And then we need to tape that off. We got to tape this off before we put it back in there so it don't short out. Oh man, that's just totally way too much work to be messing with that stupid crap, man. Let me see if I got me some electrical tape in here. I got this tape right here on Amazon. It's called Red Wolf. It's an electrical tape, but it's not like that electrical tape y'all know of, like a plastic. This is almost like a material, actually. It's a type of material, electric tape. Almost like carpet in a sense, but it sticks to itself. And I've used this whenever I'm rebuilding wire harnesses. So this is called Red Wolf. I got like a pack of this stuff on Amazon for super cheap, and it came with more than a few. So I'm just gonna, of course you already know, I'm taping off the wire. You don't want it to be exposed anything, because if a positive wire touches any metal in there, it'll spark. And if it sparks, then that's how you cause fires, obviously, right? So make sure she's nice and taped off. This is how they had it before y'all start, thinking anything crazy. This is how they had it. So I'm putting it back the way they had it for now. Now, if he wants to go in and fix this up a little bit better, I will totally do that. He has some other speakers in the back, some woofers that don't work. I can also install woofers. I can show y'all how to do it too. So whenever I get a customer that needs that done, I'll come on live and I'll make content. I'm always uploading content. Yesterday I uploaded like 12 pieces of content. I try to do 5 to 15 pieces of content every day. Something y'all can go back and watch. Alright, so now here's a speaker. Now how they have it in here, they use tap screws. This is what I was showing y'all earlier. It's the screws that drill themselves into metal. That's what they used. So all we're gonna end up doing is using tap screws, and they had this thing kind of setting in here like this, but you know what? Let me tape off around this these metal pieces real quick, so I don't get no sparks flying. Just gonna wrap some tape around the metal piece. Just like this there. Alright, so she's nice and covered up right there. Nice and covered up. And let me see what else we got here. So we got this wire hanging, kind of just hanging there. We're gonna stuff this wire inside this hole a little bit, and it looks like let's see here. See the way they had this thing kind of just sitting. See, because the speakers don't fit here, but it looks like they had it kind of just hanging here like this. So imagine that. All right. So let's get this. I know that thing don't work anymore. Let's get a tap screw. We're gonna get us a tap screw. I'm gonna show y'all real quick about using some tap screws, tapping in through metal. With tap screws, I got some over here, so this is gonna be the perfect opportunity for y'all to learn, if y'all don't know already, what tap screws are, how they work. I spoke on them a little bit earlier, and I showed y'all the basic tap screw, but we're gonna actually use one because we need to. We need to now. All right, let's get out here. Hopefully it ain't lagging too much, YouTube. Seems like y'all lagging a little bit. There it goes. All right. You know what? I'm trying to think. Okay. So I got some tap screws over here. Got quite a few tap screws in this box. I always keep some tap screws on deck because you never know when you need them, just like right now. Freaking need those bad boys. And I ain't trying to get stuck out. All right. Boom. All right, y'all. So we're back over here on the speaker. Now, of course, before this, whoever had installed these speakers was just doing the worst possible job that they could possibly do. So we don't have any brackets to hang them on. We don't have nothing to work with but these tap screws. So the tap screws, remember, they have these little edges on the top, and it'll drill right into the metal if y'all haven't used them before. You just gotta put a little bit of pressure behind it, and then it'll stay in its place. So let's see here. Let's put this on. This speaker isn't designed to fit right here. You know, somebody aftermarket put this like a 6x9. It does not fit there. So I kind of see a pre-drilled hole right here. I am going to tap into that, hold the speaker in the way that I want it to. All right. So the speaker's held up there, and I mean, it's just crazy why they want to just get the right speakers. You know, a circular speaker that fits in its place. But whatever, man. So real quick, I'm gonna take this clip back off. I had this on here because I was testing out to make sure that the window worked on this side. You can test your windows with just the clips on it, or just the buttons on it. You don't have to have the whole door panel on there. That's the button for this side. All right, so also what we'll probably do here real quick is, let's see here. We'll put some more screws here, man, because this door panel's like, it's gonna fall off. I mean, they got some tap screws around here that ain't even doing the trick. So let's see if we can just make it a little bit more sturdy. Got my tap screw. And look, now she's tight. That's why I like using tap screws. We're gonna put another one over here on this side. And you don't have to have any spots that already have holes. Give me 1 second. Had to go grab my Meta just so I can make sure I get a little piece of content for the for post-production. There it goes. All right. So with these tap screws, they are self-drilling inside of metal. They have these sharp edges, unlike your regular screws that are pointed. So you can also drill in areas like this right here is real loose in this old door panel. You can drill into areas that does not have holes and go straight through it and bite into the metal that's behind it. And it holds it in place just like that. So if you ever need to drill you something onto some metal, grab you some tap screws. They keep these at Home Depot. Any hardware store will keep tap screws, and they're good to have. Ouch! They're good to have just in your toolbox or at the house for any kind of DIY project. See, now it's on there real good. We ain't got to worry about this thing flopping around and making noise while the customer's driving. All right, so let's go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and mount the door panel back on. We're gonna put this little tweeter out of here, out and about, because it had a dumb tweeter up here that served no purpose. All right. And wires hanging everywhere, like it's crazy. Okay, let's see here. All right. So we put this. So this is gonna clip onto the top like that, kind of sit in place up there. Make sure she feels snug like that. See, now that's a glove. That's a glove, baby. Ugh. So another problem, guys, that we're dealing with is the way that speaker is sitting in there is not allowing this door panel to sit all the way closed. And of course, we got to deal with it because we took it off. Why not? So I'm going to have to change the direction of this speaker that doesn't even supposed to go there. Sits, because that door panel is not sitting. So we'll change it maybe to fit this way. Let's see. Or like this. There we go. I think this will work right here. Let's try that, guys. Alrighty. Alright. Let's go ahead and get this. Mount it on right there. Okay. Let me see what we got over here. Okay. Everything else seems to be pretty decent. It's lining up okay. We can make something else work. Now, another thing that this customer had, they had like let me see here. Another thing that the customer had, just glue the tweeter on. Yeah, Bjorn, the dude had a bracket right here on the tweeter up top. Done you to this bracket for this top, but that little 6x9 was keeping the door panel from closing, which it still is. But I mean, bro, the dude's got sheetrock screws holding the door panel to the actual door itself. So I mean, there's no way he's picky, right? There's no way he could be picky. Alright, so I also got this is the outside piece right here for, this is gonna go around here. Let me see right quick. It's gonna go around here like this. Oh wait, like this. Let me get this off, man. This thing is chirping. Hold on. I don't even think that okay, so this door lock, clearly, obviously, on top of this, the door lock is not freaking put in place. So I gotta take the Bjorn, I gotta take the back off again, man. Crazy. Let me see, man. That's that one. Let me see some. So there's another bar back here that goes to the actual door lock itself, which you gotta latch into place if you want your door lock to work. Good thing that my freaking hands are super small. Ugh. Bro, what the heck? It's like this one only works with the Let me unlock the door right quick with the key. This side doesn't want to unlock and it's giving me a freaking hard time. Alright. Something's going on back here, man. But of course it is. Thing was working just fine. As soon as I start messing with it. This makes no sense, man. Jesus Christ. Now I can't get the dang. Man, bro, come on. What is going on over here, bro? This is nuts. Ah, this thing's got a ton of resistance on it. Oh, come on, man. Got a ton of effing resistance on it. Wow.
What's up?
What's up, bro?
My mother got a 2010 Kia.
Uh-huh.
She wants to know how much it charges you to put the spark plugs on it. Whenever you, not right now.
So 2010 Kia?
Huh?
Is it 4-cylinder?
Yeah.
I did for $60.
Hey, what I'm gonna do in that car? I got the jack instead of the car jack.
Okay.
I want you to put the donut on it.
Are you gonna put it down on
Yeah.
there? Okay.
Can you?
Yeah.
Okay, $60.
Yeah, I will. Alright, y'all, I'm struggling over here in this freaking door lock. This thing, this F-150 is never ending, bro. Bro, and this is a dang Chevy, bro. It ain't even this thing here. I mean, every time I think I'm about to be done with this stupid thing, it's like something else hits the fan. Something else hits the freaking fan with this dumb thing. Pisses me off. It's not even worth all this trouble. I don't know why this thing's getting stuck. It makes no sense whatsoever. like, bro, come on, man. Like, why? Jesus Christ. Come on, bro. Oh my God. So what's the deal? Try not to bore y'all, man, but damn. God dang it, man. Why is this thing barely... Like, what the freak happened here? Alright. So I think the bar in there got bent, which is why it's not locking and unlocking. It's somebody else's project, but you can finish it. It's somebody else's project. Man, bro. Unfortunately, I'm like, serve it. Why not? And now look at me. Suffering live like an idiot. Alright, man, so I gotta take this door panel off. This lock mechanism, that lock that's inside there, that the rod that goes to the lock is bent, which is not allowed to unlock and lock. Now, if I could just get this to where it operates properly, I don't care if it automatically unlocks or locks or not, bro. Just to be real with you. As long as you can manually lock it, that's all I care about. That's all I care about. I'm not gonna overachieve. I've already been overachieving this whole damn time. If y'all been following the project, this thing has been a nightmare. And I'm not even done. Still gotta change the water pump. I gotta bleed the master cylinder and the drum brakes. Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright, so this door rod looks bent. I'm gonna bend it back on my hand. Let me see. So behind this panel, this rod looks bent. I'm gonna bend it straight with my hand. There we go, baby. I think we're on to something, guys.
So don't change that tire. Just air it up for me after a while.
Okay, that's cool, man.
That's too much trouble, man. You got too much going on.
Oh, man, I ain't tripping.
No, I'll just still. I don't want you to be doing something you don't have to. She said that was fine, myself.
Huh?
My mother said that was good.
Okay.
Well, when can you do it? She asked me.
When she gets the stuff.
Huh?
Whenever she gets the stuff for it.
Okay.
Ugh. Alright, guys. So let me just show you what I'm dealing with. So this bar. What's up? You only got something said? It's on you. Alright, look. So this bar right here is what I've been fighting. I don't know if y'all can see that. This bar right here. This is the lock bar. And it's supposed to unlock and lock that mechanism in the back. So, thing is the bar is bent, so it wasn't actually in a position to where it was unlocking and locking. So that's where I come in and gotta fix it. Alright. Alright, we're gonna try it again. We're gonna try again. We're gonna see what this thing does. Dang it, man. I know I'm struggling over here. I'm gonna get it. Just give me a sec. I will get it. Yes. Super hard to go down, but she goes down. She does go. That's all that matters to me, bud. Ugh. Oh. This thing keeps popping out of its place back there. I'm finna tap out. Ah, come on, man. How? How? What? All right. They're gonna have to suffer in silence for a sec, cause I gotta focus and get this stupid thing on here. This thing's pissing me off. Sick of messing with it. Sick of messing with it. Problem is with mechanics is you can't allow your anger to outwardly come out, because then that's how you start breaking stuff. So I'm on the right track. Ouch. Alright, guys, I think I got it. I think I got it. Bjorn, I think I got it, brother. Praise Jesus. Praise Jesus. Haha. Yeah. And that's why I do it. I do it because the suckers won't. Watch her come loose again. It's going to piss me off. Alright. We'll see if I got it once this door panel's on there snug. Uh, 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 uh. What the freak's going on? That's what I hate. Alright, I'm not using that. Oh, man. Tough. Tough, tough, tough. Like, why should I be struggling so much? Alright. Oh. And of course it doesn't work. God dang it. Hold on. Oh my God. Ouch. Ah. Alright. Try there, man. Man, I mean, y'all, I'm surprised y'all just sitting there watching me struggle like this, man. I'm having the hardest time in the effing world getting this. All for a door, man. Wasting hours. This is crazy. God dang it, man. Waste. Wait a minute. A little stiff, but that'll do, pig. A little stiff, but that'll do, pig. Dang it, man. Jesus! Help! Help me! Please! Your son struggles! Alright, let me see. Bro, I'm gonna leave it like that. Oh. Hey. What the crap's going on here? Alright. Had to go grab the charger. Whoa. That's what it was, man. That thing died. That's crazy. Whoa. Alright. Cool beans. We're gonna ride with that. As long as nothing crazy happens, then we should be good to go. As long as nothing crazy happens. Oh wait. Let me put a couple of extra tap screws in here. Alright. So let that door panel sit on that lip up there. There she is. Just like that there. Alright, and it looks like there was some sheetrock screws holding this thing in there. Actually, I know for a fact there was. So let me grab a couple of these sheetrock screws, put those back into place where the customer already had it. Now, I don't recommend doing this, but on a truck as old as this, there's not a lot else you can do to make these door panels stay on. That's gonna keep that bad boy in there nice and snug. This side is down. All right, snug as a bug. Question is my door locked? All right, so that's on. Looks like we had a peanut light on there, but that thing fell off in there. So it looks like someone tried to shoot a tap screw in through the bottom here, because the bottom has a big gap. Thanks to that stupid speaker. Man, bro, this thing is so rigged up, it is crazy. God almighty, Jesus, please help me. Man. I don't want to deal with this anymore. This thing broke off. really close to my wits end on this. I'm sick of it already. I am so sick of this already. Alright, so looks like this is hidden here. They just wanted to hide all the wires wherever they could. Oh my god, man. Those tweeters finna come off, man, because I'm not gonna be sitting here messing with those dumb tweeters that don't even work for 12 hours. So I'm cutting them, and I don't care. I'm cutting them, I don't care, and I have to deal with the consequences later. Cut. Shabam. Done. Done. Done with that stupid side. Guess what else? I'm cutting the ones on this side too. Bam! Shebang. Now, one of the last things that we gotta deal with is the bottom of this door panel doesn't close all the way. And why, you may ask? Well, because somebody rigged up putting speakers that don't fit here. So, what do we gotta do? We gotta make it close. I am sick of rigging up stuff, man. I do not want to rig up anything anymore. I'm so tired of it. I hate it. Ugh. This is too much work. Too much effing work, bro. Alright, let me grab me a zip tie. Grab me a zip tie, put on here real quick. To keep these wires up and out the way. All right. Next, we got our side piece. There she goes. Piece goes here. Right behind here. Oh. I'm taking this thing. That's coming off. Okay. Finally, we got the. Oh, look. We got this. We got this plug here. Oh, wait. All right, then we have our main buttons. There's a couple things here that were not hooked up. So we got our main buttons here. They're gonna pop in to place like this. She's popped in, and we're gonna put this into its spot. Ouch. Thanks a lot. Yeah! The door is locking. If y'all weren't on here, I struggled for an hour and a half to make that stupid door work. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what the F I'm talking about. Alright. Everything else, I'm not dealing with right now. Still got the other side. I still got the other side. If you gotta put the finish putting the panel on. Okay. It's not painted yet. So if y'all look at these two door panels, you can check out these two door panels. We got the peanut butter and the black. This one still needs to be touched up. Peanut butter, we got to touch up the carpet piece of that. If y'all have any questions, you can drop them in the chat, of course. Alright, but I think I might not paint it right now because I don't feel like it. I'll do that another time. We'll finish knocking that one out tomorrow. We got some major touching up we gotta do on this thing. But all in all, she is coming together now. Still got some mechanical work to get done on this thing. It's pissing me off. Let's see what it is. In line about 2 hours 15 seconds. All right, we'll hit it for a little bit longer. All right. Now that that is out the way, you know what? Tell you what, guys. Let's go ahead. Put the other door panel on. It will end up just painting it off of the truck. F it. Just to get the door panel put on there. Hey, what's up there, Patrick Cranberg? We'll go ahead, throw this other door panel on. Just so it doesn't piss me off more later. So I'm just pressing in this tab. And of course, when something goes hard, everything goes freaking hard, man. Jeez, come on, give me a break. Jesus! Yes. Ugh. All right. Got her off so we could get the stupid door panel on there. Oh, God. Man. All right, we got our other door panel here. And we got a... Dang it. I forgot. We gotta hook up the crappy speakers again. But I'm sure really as long this time. So let's get this speaker out of here. Alright. This factory speaker is made out of crap. Look, it's all ripped up. Trash. Factory speaker made out of crap. Made out of Whoa! Careful now. Tough out here, man. It's tough out here in these streets. It's tough out here when you're living life on the edge. Alright, so these are the bougie speaker wires that they had for us. Alright, y'all. So real quick, what I gotta do is put a few of these other screws in to hold up this panel in a little better. Let me grab my drill. Hated to love it, the underdogs on top. And I don't want to shine homie into my heart. Stop going to MVP. Yeah, I'm rap MVP. And I ain't going nowhere. So you can get to know me. Hated to love it, the underdogs on top. And I'm going to shine homie into my heart. Stop going to MVP. I'm rap MVP. Alright. Now after that commercial break. Dang, bro. I can barely function. Oh, what you thought I forgot, Bjorn, about the stupid speakers? But these dumb speakers, bro? How could I forget about something so daunting? And I don't drink, so it's not like I can go and Drink my cares away later. I don't smoke. Alrighty. She is snug as a bug on a rug. Oh yeah. Almost forgot. We gotta make this stupid thing fit. But why wouldn't we have to? Sorry guys, I'm just trying to see which way is gonna get me closer. I know it looks like I'm spinning my wheels. Alright, so real quick, while I am at it, oh God, Jimmy. Let me call this guy up right quick. Just had someone call me up. I gotta call this guy back real quick. Hello? You can hear me? What's poppin', Jimmy? Okay. Yeah, I could. When are you trying to get it done? I can't do it tomorrow. I can do it either Tuesday or Wednesday. Okay, on let me see here. All right, let's do it like that then. Yeah, that'd be best. I have a job Tuesday. I'll push it to Wednesday because I think that'd be better for me anyway. It'll give me more time to do whatever else I need to do. Oh, well, is that the valve cover gasket? Okay. Yeah, no, I feel you. Okay. Yeah, bro. Okay. Then we'll set up for Tuesday afternoon then, bro. I got a job in the morning ish. Like where you gonna be at? You gonna be in Melissa on Tuesday too? You ain't gonna be out here? Okay. Uh, it would. It would. Can you come to the yard? I mean, unless you want to meet at a AutoZone somewhere. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, for real. It's a what is that? It's 3.5. What is that? 3.6. Okay. All right, that's cool, bro. Yeah, if you can, man. I got like I said, I got a job in the morning. It's a hub assembly. It shouldn't take me long. It's for bolts. I'm thinking an hour and a half. I'll probably get there on 10. So I'll probably be back over here at the yard like around 12:30. Okay, that's a bad, brother. All right, bro. Bye. All right, Bjorn. So I got the red truck runs and drives. That van runs and drives. That Corolla runs and drives. That that Tahoe, but it needs a head gasket replacement. That Mazda runs and it drives, but it needs a transmission. That BMW also runs. All I did was replace the valve cover gaskets, but then stuff starts effing up after that. So that one does run too, bro. Pretty much everything over here works, bro. It's just little small stuff that I can't really get to. I don't have a ton of time. And I'm pretty sure you say you work in a body shop, so it's um like certain stuff you want to take the time out to get finished, but you also got to make money for the bills. All right, so I'm wiring up the speakers real quick. Wiring up these speakers. And I want to Say F it all. I want to say F it all, bro. And bro, I'm ready to go home, hang out with the kids. But look at me, bro. I decided, hey, I'm gonna have my own company. I'm gonna have my own company and work for myself. What a choice. What a choice. What a freaking choice, bro. Hey, I want financial freedom and work for myself. Set my own prices. What a choice, Bjorn. Ooh, that boy working on a 96 SS? Nice. What you doing on the SS? Hooking up the speakers now. What you doing on that SS, Bjorn? I gotta put a tap screw in there. Oh man, Bjorn, that's crazy. What's up, Gerardo Perez? Yeah, my boy Bjorn doing some real work out there. Talking about thank Bjorn, man. Should have chose to do something else with my life. Something easy. I can't. Hey, what you think would have been an easier profession to get in, Bjorn? Yeah, I need somebody that can help me for real. Some real help, bro. Oh! Nice. Bro, the only thing I want to do at this point, I used to teach at this community college. I was teaching high school kids and adult men. Well, men, there were men. It was like a daytime class, and that was chilling, bro. I made the curriculum, all that good stuff. Probably, if anything, would go back to doing that. Now, at that time, I was I was bartering services. I was teaching the students for a certification in automotive teaching, which in the state of Texas, you don't even need a license to teach automotive. Yeah, yeah. Something I could learn to be passionate about. Which I'm pretty passionate, I would say, I'm passionate about fixing things. Maybe I'm passionate about showing you how to fix it. Now, me so much doing it, at some point, bro, I would say. I like working for myself. I can feed my family. But then going to that next level, bro, like uh doing this physically forever, heck no. It's not something that in my 50s I'm gonna steady be climbing the invisible totem pole of financial freedom and whatever the case may be. So there's only a couple ways to get there that I think that would be fast, but it also help someone else. It'd be teaching it. So I got something in the making. But in the meantime, until I finish with whatever I'm making, this is why I'm streaming so much. This is why I'm putting so much content out there. I'm making it available so then when I pop out with this offer, it should go well. Trying to get this wire harness to come out a little more. Man, you curious? What do you mean they start from scratch? Like they literally they never learned anything? Oh, let me ask you this. Do y'all pay your interns? The people that are coming on, this is what I notice is when people want to start like being mechanics, or for anything for that matter, everyone wants to know how much are they gonna make. And it's like, you ask them, hey, so what can you do? Oh, well, I can replace alternators, starters, brakes. But let's say they've only replaced alternators on a Honda Civic, starters on their Honda Civic, brakes. That doesn't mean that you can do it on everything. So you put them out in the field. I've done this multiple times with people. Dude says, I know how to do this. One way I kind of gauge stuff like that off the rip is I see what kind of tools they got. And I don't mean Snap-on or Matco tools. I mean, like, what kind of tools do you have? You have ball joint presses? Do you have, you know what I'm saying? Like, power steering pump removal tools, inner tie rod removal tools. Like, what kind of tools do they have? Because that for me will gauge, like, how much experience do they have, or do they have as much as they say they have? And then I'm real good, bro, about once we go somewhere, I tell them what to do. And if they start struggling, then I come in and show them what to do and then let them do it. So they get good pretty quick, bro. But it's just such a, with what I do, it being mobile, I don't really have a whole bunch of like leverage to be paying good if you're not very good. And we're going, and you got to ride with me to go do a job. So you're only making X amount of dollars. So let's say you're making $400 on this job. This person's with you like all day. Let's say 9 hours. Well, what do they expect to get paid if they were learning the whole time? Like, you weren't actually doing nothing to help the process move along faster. You're really making me go slower. That's where that comes in, bro. So it's like, and then there's those other guys where you could put them on. Let's say right now, bro, I get 20 calls a day to do jobs. I got more work than I can do by myself. Well, then you got those other guys that some of them don't have that level of integrity to go out and uphold the reputation that you've already set in place. So now you're going behind them, fixing work for free. And let's say this guy is not willing to uh, put money back because you're almost subcontracting him in a sense. He's not willing to go back and fix it, or let's just say not even that. He'll just go ahead and cut ties with you altogether. And so now you got to go back out there, fix it for free, waste your time. You're fixing it for free, and if you got to buy any parts, that's coming out of pocket. So you have to tread lightly on that in the mobile mechanic game, bro, in comparison to having a shop. Because I had the shop at a point in time too, and I mean, you need to have a couple guys with you in the shop to make that really lucrative and make it jump. So that's another thing too, bro. It's like, so if you're paying them 15 an hour, right? They're working. Usually, bro, I work till dark, whether it's summertime or like right now. So right now I usually stop at 6. Sunday I don't work. So today I actually don't work. I work Monday through Saturday. Only reason why I'm out here today because I'm behind on this truck, so I need to get paid off of it. My wife is not at home, so I don't gotta hear her griping to me when I get home that I'm working 7 days a week. So I'm gonna get home before she does, which is why I'm gonna be done here in a minute. So, I got babysitters taking care of my kids. So if I'm paying somebody $15 an hour, let's say I'm paying $15 an hour. That's $60 for 4 hours. That's $120 for 8 hours. They said they start at 10 o'clock, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 10 is 6. 10 is 6. I'm paying them $120 and, you know, whatever, taking out tax. So they're pretty much working 8 hours for $100, right? Now that's doable if the rest of my shop is producing enough money to where I can pay the bills, to where it makes sense. So like right now, I would need a guy that's at least half as good as I am. I'm not saying that I'm the best, but what I'm saying is I could do it. I could do anything I need to do without help. I would need a guy that's at least half as good as me for me to be able to pay him something good, like, you know, 20 to 25 an hour. He would have to produce his amount every day and then some. So if he's making $150 a day, he would need to be making the company at least $300 himself a day. Unless he's got his own car and I can send him to his own jobs and like he can make more at that point. But like riding with me, that's kind of it. The jobs need to go way quicker, if that makes sense. What's going on, Uriah Sutton? Me and my boy Bjorn just having a conversation. My man works in a body shop, and so there was this. I had this shop, bro, before this. It's why I got all these cars over here right now. I had a shop before this. I was paying at the end about $2,600 a month and like total bills. But you was like, bro, that's not that much, which it really isn't. But I only had one other guy helping me. Now, most of my customers is mobile mechanic based. I built a mobile mechanic based customer base over from 2018 to right now 2025. So all my customers, bro, it's all mobile mechanic. So when I transitioned into having a shop, I was having to leave one other guy who was as good as me, had to leave him there, and then I was still going and catching mobile mechanic work. Now the problem is this guy, he was good under supervision, but when you would leave him by himself, the dude would get nothing done. So over a course of about 4 months. Oh, I mean, I'm talking about dead, big jobs stacking up. Also, we were taking motor rebuilds, transmissions, things like that. I never did, bro, because it wasn't as lucrative as doing suspension work. You know, couple axles, bro. You could easily run you up $1,000 in a day, minimum between $300 to $1,000 in a day. Mobile mechanic work every day, doing just some basic stuff, bro. Super low overhead, just your truck. Going to the shop and me allowing my business partner to talk me into doing motor rebuilds, transmission and stuff, which is cool if you want to let your nuts hang a little bit. But then, like, that's not what was bringing the money home. So in order for me to really be bringing money home with the motor rebuilds, the transmission stuff like that, I need at least 3 guys in the shop turning those jobs over like clockwork, and then having me and another guy out in the field knocking out mobile jobs. Now we're talking like big money, bro. Even at the shop, bro, I'm thinking like we still bringing in between like 12 grand a month, 2 guys. And I don't even know where that was going, bro. Expenses, moving money around. But like what you said, bro, like you actually need like good help. And then if you're like a business partner wise, you actually need someone else that thinks like how I'm speaking to you right now. Oh, nice. 1541. Yeah, see, I'm 34 right now. I literally really started this in 2018. So I was like 26. But around 26, bro, after 3 months, I literally started working for myself doing this and got really good at advertising, going live, content. I got tons of, so I started it started rolling for me real quick, bro. And after about a year, I got over that hump of where like I thought I couldn't do certain things, to like just being able to do whatever jobs that I took. But I never took jobs, bro, that I didn't think that I couldn't do. And then I started learning what was lucrative and what was not. And I would only take those jobs, bro. And when I was working by myself, I made really good money. You know, had more than I ever had, was able to take care of family, all that good stuff, bro. And this is while I had 4 felonies. Like, been to prison and everything, bro. And was still able to, like, get a house, all this other stuff. But, when I went in partnership with the wrong person that didn't have the same mindset, bro, I'm talking about I went broke, bro, like, super fast. I'm talking about super fast, bro. So, like, everything that you see right now is literally, like, leftovers from the shop and me still kind of taking big jobs here and there while doing the mobile mechanic jobs. But eventually, bro, doing the mobile, I would say by the summertime, hopefully I get most of this big stuff knocked out the way. By summertime, I will be back doing mobile, like, only, and then just running it up, like mobile and content. Mobile content, because what I noticed, bro, is that just like you've been doing this since you're 15. I could go out and replace 2 axles where they'll charge somebody at the shop, let's say $450, $500 to replace 2 axles. I could go out there and replace the 2 axles out their house. I'll do it for $300. And I get that done in 2 hours. And then I go out and I replace a starter on something for $250. I'm already at $550 for the day. I go replace that. I'm at $550 for the day and it's 3 o'clock. I could go and do one more job or I can go home. I done made $500 for the day. But typically I'll go and do another job. I mean, you can easily clear like 700. I mean, on low end, like I said, 300. But, you know, mid-range, $500 a day, doing something mobile. I'm still getting home by 5 p.m., chilling with my 2 kids and my wife. And I'm sitting there hitting new customers every day because it's small jobs. I'm getting max reviews on Google, and everyone thinks that you're like a mechanic guru only because you're so good at doing work, bro. They look at you like, you know, you're cream of the crop because you can swap an axle in 30 minutes, but you know that, like, hey, bro, it's easy to do. It's just that for the general public, it's not easy to swap an axle in 30 minutes. That's why it's so easy to go out, do mobile jobs, and like come up super fast as long as you're good at it. Yeah, they earn good, bro, for sure. No, I agree, man. I mean, you get to literally hit new customers every day. I mean, I remember I swapped this dude's brakes on like a 2015 Chevy, bro. You know, brakes ain't hard to do. Front and back, did them in like 45 minutes. Charged them like, I don't know, 180, like that. Dude was looking at me like I was freaking, like, I don't even know, bro. Like, he was looking at me like I was some tech guru, bro. Like, man, I can't believe you did this in 45 minutes. Well, you know it's easy. So you're gonna give reviews. They're gonna tell 10 other people about you, and now you just got like, you know, consistent work. You're freaking stacking up reviews. So that's why I started doing the content stuff, bro. Cause I was like, well, eventually I get out of this, and I'll work my way into like pretty much like courses online, just teaching, bro. It's all about, like, for me, being relevant, being in their face, adding content every, all these different things you work on. And then once you come out with that offer, like, hey, buy this course, or a mechanic community, it'll be subscription based. People are paying to learn how to fix their cars at home by themselves, and don't got to spend all this extra money to get it done. Yeah, if you have the right tools, it's easy for sure. Absolutely. If you don't got the right tools, then you're out of there. That's for sure. No, I totally 100% agree with you. 100% agree with you, brother. Okay, let's see. That's opening and closing now. I think I'm getting ready to wind down, Bjorn. Winding down. Ready to get the F out of here. Alright, so let me see what time it is. 3:52. So one of the other things that I gotta do here is I gotta change out this water pump. So I'm gonna just set myself up real quick for success, because I'm not gonna change the water pump. I already got the water pump for it. I already got the water pump for it. So all I'm gonna do real quick is I'm gonna take off this fan shroud. We got some 10mm bolts. Hey, you know what though, Bjorn? I'm blessed, bro. I can't even complain, bro. I'm blessed. I got a skill that no matter what, unless I turn into a vegetable out of nowhere, I can always make some money. So when you're replacing this water pump, one of the first things you're gonna have to do is take out this fan shroud right here. So you're gonna have 10mm bolts. I actually got another video on my social media platform of me replacing a radiator, exact same thing as this one, on my work truck over there. Y'all can go check. Alright, so oh man, this is not gonna take long at all. I could really change this right now. Oh man. Okay. Alright, so real quick. Let me see here. Let me look at the other water pump. I'm gonna get it out. So we got our Duralast water pump right there. AutoZone, it comes with the lifetime warranty. And luckily it comes with the water pump gasket. It should have two. It looks like, yeah, there's two right there. Alright. So on this right here, you got to take off the fan clutch and 10mm screws. You're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4 bolts holding on the water pump themselves. Now, a fan clutch nut tool, but it'd be a lot easier if I had the fan clutch nut tool. Since I don't, I'm going to use the next best method here, and I'm going to hammer the edge of this with a pry bar of some sort until this fan clutch nut comes loose. I'll show you that. So let me go grab my looks like an easy one. Yeah, bro, this water pump's easy. All right. This is going to be the hack of the day here when it comes to not having the right tool to get off a fan clutch nut. What we're going to do right here. Real simple. If you had an air chisel, you could get it off this way too. It'd be a lot better to actually have the right stuff, and I don't. So what I'm gonna do here is we're gonna put this right on the edge of the fan clutch nut. We're gonna hit it down. It has to rotate to the left. All right, so this thing needs to rotate to the left, counterclockwise. And we're gonna hit it downwards. Keep on banging it until it busts loose. Because she will, trust me. She's already coming loose. Oh crap. Almost fell down. Missing the whole freaking pipe. Man, there it is. Fan clutch nut loose. That's your fan clutch removal hack. Alright, so we got that fan clutch off. Now I'm going to use me. Now we're going to use a 10mm bolt or a socket. We're going to use a 10mm socket to get off. Bust these loose. Using a 10mm socket to bust these loose. Before we take the belt off. So it'd be a lot easier to use a impact. Alright, so we're going to use this impact gun. It's going to be a lot easier to use this impact to get these bolts loose. Like that. See, no problems that way. When you got your belt still attached, you got enough tension on these bolts for the water pump to go ahead and get those loose. Alright, that's the water pump pulley there. We'll set our fan clutch and our water pump pulley to the side. And we'll thread in our water pump bolts onto the old one just so we don't lose them. It's going to be on the 97 Chevy. 5743. You name it. Alrighty. Next, we got one bolt right here on that's holding on. So we're gonna have 2mm bolts right here that's holding on these cooling lines. One here, one there, and then one that's holding on the main radiator hose on the bottom. Those things out the way real quick. I'll get this down some. Alright, let's see. Hose. grab me a drill. And I need my special bit. It is super duper windy out here right now. Blowing my crap over. Where do you think that intake should be at, Bjorn? Alright, loosening up these two little small coolant hose lines. One here. Got this one right here. Got this one that one as well. Like that, and then we got this one down here. Those three are loose. We'll pull those off in a sec. And it looks like we got some bolts actually holding on the water pump. Look like they're gonna be about a 15 millimeter. Let's see what size those are. Ouch. See what size those are. About a 15. I'm looking for a socket real quick, y'all. So I gotta just keep it stopped. Yeah, bro. This is that's the customer's intake, bro. He already had it set up like that. I totally wouldn't be doing all this crap on my own car. I ain't that in love with my stuff. Alright. 15 millimeters off the back. So you got one here. We got one here. And then we got one back here. Alright. Get one there, and then we got one here. She's still start leaking in a second. Go ahead and put our 3/8 AC Delco on this bad boy. Get it knocked out right quick. That's one. door. There she blows. There she blows. So if you want to, you can put a catch pan under there, of course, but I know it's just... Even my G80 comp is stock. Yeah, bro, tell me about it. My freaking... That's a 5.0 and now on a 305, completely stock, bro. I'm not doing nothing to it. My GMC Sierra over there, completely stock, and it's a V6, bro. I ain't doing nothing extra to them, man. I mean, even I got a 91 C4 Corvette at the house, and that bad boy is stock. You know, I might have dressed it up a little bit, painted the valve covers, stuff like that, bro, but I ain't did nothing crazy. Alright, now let me see if I can get off of this. These hoses that go to that water pump. I'm so far, I didn't even expect to do this water pump right now, but it's just so easy. It doesn't make sense if I don't right now. Because I'm going to come over here tomorrow, then have to deal with it. I might as well just do it right now, man. I'm trying to break this hose loose. Alright. Y'all didn't know we're changing out this water pump. We're just loosening up the band clamps. To get this thing off of here. One second, guys. I gotta text my wife back. She found out I was working. Why you say I'm at Pat's, babe? It is super windy outside, man. Oh, nice. My man got the stock whips on deck. Girl, I would never hide nothing from you. There you go. Alright, so I use my hose clamps, my pliers to get that stupid thing loose. That's loose. Yeah, I had to stop by real quick for something light. And you know I had to help them change their tire. Yeah, bro, it's windy as heck outside, man. What's up, brother? Dude. Jesus. He said he'll never fire you, huh, man? That's crazy. Now, remember you told me their tire was flat the other day? Remember you told me their tire was flat the other day? I'm trying to get, there it goes. All right. So we got that one off, we got that one off. The only one I gotta get off now is alright, so we got that water pump pretty much loosened up there. Alright, there she is. Water pump is chilling right there. Man, it is just super windy out here. Whoa! It's too effing windy. Alrighty. I think I can see. So now, just trying to get this. Whoa, shoot. Trying to get loose this lower radiator hose. Got some channel locks. The idea here is to rotate the freaking radiator hose to break the rubber seal. Jesus Christ. Oh, shoot. She don't want to come loose. Jesus Christ. Freak. Why is this so tight? There it is. Alright, we're gonna pull her up and out and rotate her. Alright, I got tension on it. Pull. Jesus. All right. There is the old water pump. We're crazy, bro. Crazy, bro. All right, so we're gonna get these bolts out like that. These bolts are real nice. 423. Yes, sir. Griffin. This is on a 5.7. Yeah, I couldn't find my pick, bro. Couldn't find my pick, Griffin. I was really finna stop, man. Alright, so just crapping that far back in. There's crap in the far back. Gasket material that needs to come off. And you can see back there. I don't know if you can tell back. Let's see. Alright, so we got the water pump off right there. And right there in orange. That is the gasket material on the water pump itself that we need to get off. And I'm not gonna play games with it. Yeah, so I am gonna use this right here. I know a lot of people don't like using it. I've never had issues with it. I'm not saying that you never will, but I always use a wire wheel when I'm cleaning stuff. Never had no major problems, and I've done more gaskets than I can remember. So, with that being said, go ahead, tap into my wire brush. And clean out this maiden surface. It's not real easy to use this man. This man keeps grinding. I ain't grinding, Bjorn. I'm just scraping. Somebody at Double Gasket, they use gasket and gasket maker. Orange gasket maker, bro. We're not talking water pump gasket maker. PPL Ismail, yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good looking 5.7, man. I have to say so. The customer tried to take care of it, so. This paper gasket maker is insane, man. Need a way better blade than that. Just trying to scrape off this gasket maker. Jesus Christ. Lock. Man, bro, there's still paper gasket maker on there, and it's almost off. Just getting a little impatient. Just getting a little impatient. Of course, my battery's going dead. Other side. Oh man. Ugh. What, coolant flush? Still scraping off this stupid gasket maker. There's no easy way around this. Yeah. Old car, why bother, right? If it. I mean, I guess this is closest is getting to a coolant flush. So look, that's that gasket I've been scraping at. I still got some more on that side. Even though I've been using the wire wheel and the knife, this side's looking pretty darn good. Let's see if I can get her focus in. If you look right beneath there, that hole, that's the other hole for our water pump. That side is actually looking pretty darn good right now. The only other side that I gotta get this one off more because it's not gonna get a good seal. Shoot. Hello? Two set? Why you say that? Yeah. Tools? I ain't buy no tools. Yeah. If it's tools, I want you to open it. Hold on. Are you sure sure it's not something for Jessica? You sure it's not for Jessica? It's freaking windy out here. Y'all went outside? What is that? Yeah, but what is that? That's weird looking. I don't even know what that is. Huh. I did not buy nothing unless... I'm almost... I'm gonna come in a second. Oh, I am. I'll put air in Pat's tire in there. Get it out of here. Oh. Patron, eh? Other meat that could be taken out in there? Is there any other meat that could be taken out? I said there's no other meat in there that we could take out? Oh, it's about for today. Where's... hold on, I think it's Joe's car. No, leave me alone, nigga. I'm busy. Who? Alright. You want me to go right now? Alright, give me a sec. Okay. Alrighty, y'all. Yes. Alright, I'm just getting this water pump housing cleaned off for the gas, where the old gasket was sitting. This truck has been kicking my effing butt. I'm sick of it. This thing has been tearing me a new one for a week and a half. Jesus Christ. Shit. Oh. shit's clean. Alright. F it. Alright, so before I go, I am going to install that water pump. Although I don't feel like it, I'm ready. Oh, I don't work longer than I said I was gonna work today. Oh man, I gotta get out of here. Jeez. Alright, let me see, man. Effort. All right, we're getting back to it, man. This dumb truck's almost finished. Tomorrow apparently it's supposed to be cold, so I don't know though. You never know in Texas. Texas weather. Whoa! God dang it. So windy out here, man. Alright. Grabbing the new water pump. Wait a minute. I bet he could come on. Alright, we got our new water pump here. Finna chuck this thing on. Or are you from Texas? Yeah, Dallas, Texas, man. Good old Texas, bro. This is where the gasket is gonna go. These right here. I'm gonna go ahead and install the water pump and let her chill overnight. Like that. Give me some of that old Permatex on that bad boy. Alrighty, let's get this water pump put in there. Hopefully we're not gonna have any issues. Let's see. I don't know what I did with the boats. I put them in the truck because I thought I am from Houston. Oh, nice. I didn't know you was from Houston, Bjorn. Of course, you're going to give me something and give the dog. So I'm going to put a little bit of gasket maker on remove this right here just to make that gasket sit when I put it on there. Then I'll put the bolt holes through it as well. So I'm putting a little bit of gasket maker on the water pump itself. Let my gasket sit easier. Having trouble with my tripod steady falling. So I'm putting a super light layer, nothing crazy, just to make my gasket sit. And it's getting kind of cold outside. Alright, yeah. And I'll do me a nice little, another little thin layer just because I'm feeling myself. Not necessary, but I'm going to do it anyway. Move. I'm from France. Oh, what's up, Moy? Nice. My man from way out there. We got France in the building. Or are you just lying? You really from France, bro? You really from France, Moy? Whoa! Yep, I feel a cold front coming in, guys. I feel a cold front coming in. Alrighty, baby. Oh. Alright. Let's go ahead and get the old. Whoa! Alright. Let me get my socket. Let's get this tripod lined up. We finna throw this thing in there. We got this one here. What's up with this boat, man? This boat's tripping. Look at it. See right here on the edge? None of the other boats have that little piece. What's going on here? Let's get this stupid thing off. There we go. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Go ahead, line up this water pump right quick. Line this little water pump up. Don't touch nothing else. Jesus is king. Get the F in there. Oh, shoot. Alright. There we go. I'm in the hole. Oh, man. Yes. Let's see here. Let's see what my boy says. Okay, Brain Ruben. Okay, Ruben. Okay, Brain Ruben. Well, the other 3 bolts didn't have that rubber piece on there, man, so that's why it threw me for a loop, brother. That's why it threw me for a loop, Ruben. But I appreciate you dropping the knowledge in there. That helps us all out. See, here's another one of the bolts. You see, it don't got the rubber thing. The other ones didn't either. Now, also, I've never really had issues with using a light film of gasket maker to make it stick. Not saying what you said is wrong. I'm just saying I've never had an issue with it. And I've been doing it for 9 years. So I do appreciate the knowledge though you dropped in there, man. Yeah, maybe so, man. Maybe so, Ruben. I'm sure we all get effed over a lot. But, I'm not prideful, bro, so it's all good. So I kind of just tightened it in a like cross pattern. And I'm just getting this bad boy pretty snug. You know, it's not an aluminum block, so I'm not worried about it. Alright, so one of the last things I'm gonna do before I end up bouncing, I'm gonna just put this on here so it sets on there. I actually did more today than what I was gonna do. work. But that's cool because it's gonna make my day tomorrow go a little bit easier. I still gotta bleed the brake system. Gotta breathe this master cylinder. Make sure the brakes are working good. Go, man. Good to freaking go. Water pump in place. Nah, I could have went ahead and put the freaking hoses on. Probably actually what I should have did. But I mean, they're right here, so I'm not too concerned with it. Alright. Use my heavy impact. Get those on there real good. Those things are good to go. Put my fan clutch back on, but I'm not yet. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. So I still need to put on my radiator hose. And if I keep going, I'm gonna end up being here for another hour and a half doing extra stuff. So I'm coming to the stopping point. There we go. So anyways, make sure y'all get with us here. Yeah, thank you for the conversation. I like that. I hope you have a great new year. And hey, I appreciate that, Bjorn. You always help me out every time you hop on, man. So, you know, I'm definitely grateful for that. Finna go ahead and get up out of here, man. Pack the tools up and whatnot. So make sure to the next time. Appreciate y'all all for watching and tuning in. What's up, little drummies? Oh yeah, on YouTube. And, going in for. I'm just in it 4 hours.